Hello Vikings! Welcome to the stream. How are we all doing this evening? Hope we're all well. All having a good day. Good Easter weekend. Oi oi Wilson. Hello Overlord. Wilson's in the house. Shenanigans shall ensue. Oh, nice, nice. What did you have? What did you have? Noon, not quite evening. Well, I hope your afternoon's going well. Or the start of it. Why, thank you, Wilson. Thank you. Hopefully the stream connection's all good. Emerson Whiskey. Hey, Holy. Welcome to the stream. It looks like everything's doing well. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Change this over to the main screen, shall we? And see what we're going to do tonight. Are we all caught up on the episodes? Not receiving enough video to maintain stream. There. Why are you playing up now? Don't do this. Yes. Make sure that we got enough speed. Oh, well, I'll go show you actually what happened to Shag One. Let's just quickly check to make sure that we're okay. Our downloads tanked for some reason. Hopefully it's not going to jog too much. But looking forward to doing this stream. It says it's stuttering and it's not receiving enough view, but you guys can let me know if it is actually stuttering or whether it's just YouTube messing about with me. Let's go have a look what happened to Shag 1, shall we? The remnants, if there's anything actually still there. Oh. Sneaking up on me. So what's that? Alright, let's go have a look. But as you know, it was parked over on this hillside, right here. Took a bit of a battering in the last stream, so I moved it. I carved out this nice little hole for it, got it down here, and this is what's left of Shag 1. Some batteries, and one crate that is about to have the same fate by the looks of it. I don't know where the third battery's gone. It did have 3. So yeah, plan of putting it in a hole did not work. Unfortunately. We're going to have to rectify that. We're going to have to build... Oh, the back cave. Yes. As I think, if just to honour on a shag one, we're going to have to build one of identical colours once we get this area sorted out. Park it there, encase it, rest in pepperoni, and yeah, and we'll encase it in the original colours, and then we'll have to build a one that we're actually going to use, if we're going to use one, and and yeah, have it as a different colour theme. I'm thinking we'll call it Shag 2. Would be only fair. So I am liking how this base is coming along now. Looking pretty. I got some lights up in the main part now. I'm not sure if I showcased that on the last video of putting a solar panel. That's what we need to do straight away, actually, before another storm hits. As some of you have rightly pointed out, we need excuse me, we need to get those steel frames sealed up properly, and we're going to need some duct tape for that as well. You guys haven't mentioned anything, so I'm guessing the stream isn't stuttering, but then there's a poor connection. Don't get. Appreciate the like, whoever hit the like button, as always. Appreciate that. Right, let's grab some fluids, grab some steel sheets and some duct tape. I think I got duct tape in here actually. Let's try out the Mark II duct tape, see how far that gets us. Is there a thing with the game that if a room's over a certain size that it still has storms in it? Not that I've noticed. Not in what I've built anyway. I originally thought that might be the case, because there was one point where I was getting a storm inside this room, but I noticed it was literally because this block here, before I put all the panels up, I hadn't sealed it. So I closed the doors up and I was like, oh, there's still a storm in here, what's going on? But it's literally because this one block here, I had only done it on the first tier of sealing it up, not the second all the way through. Yeah, I think as long as you seal it up properly, like Holly said, you'll be alright. Right, we're going to need some steel sheets. And and do I take that duct tape with us, and we'll just take some water on board before we go outside. That's interesting. How big of a base are we talking? What's the block sizes? Bigger than this? Oh, I can't. I tell you what, I'm almost set up with the Discord channel, and I think the next live stream we're gonna have to make it a community-based one, for sure, because I think playing with you guys is gonna be a little bit entertaining, especially with you, Wilson. We're gonna have to be sending out a rescue party. Alright, let's go get this fixed up. It's 3 high, 4 in places, and like 10 by 10 wide. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's bigger than this then. Oh well, like as a singular room, but I can't see it. I can't be seeing it being a room size thing. You must have just. Have you got windows? Because there was one point, if you remember, in the hydroponics room where I tried pressurizing it and I was just losing pressure all the time, and it's because I didn't seal one of the windows in. So it could be something as simple as that. Double the size. Does that mean you already got 2 rovers parked up? That's it. I'm just going to have to create 100 rovers now. Create as many as I can. Alright, let's quickly get in here, shall we? Repair all of these. Hopefully this one duct tape will be enough. And I'll tell you what, we can get some wind turbines down, because someone else did mention about putting some wind turbines down, the Mark II ones, so we could definitely look at doing that as well, while we're here this evening. Oh, fancy, look at you. So I suppose you're not even going to bother with the coal generator then, are you? You just won't bother. Or you'll just have 5 of them, I suppose. Basically. You know what? It's going to be a competition. You get me started now. This Mark II ain't gonna go that far. Nope. We're gonna need more duct tape, people. Crappity crap. Right, let's seal these in while we're here. Seal these up. I tell you what, talking about competitions, I've actually got something in the pipeline. I suppose we can talk about it. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Keep you guys interested. As far as I'm concerned, aware, I haven't seen anybody else do it, or haven't found anything similar to it. So I've got a little idea, as sort of like a competition, I suppose, amongst us. But yeah, let's play for a bit, and then I'll talk about it. 120 panels. Wow. And were you still like losing a lot of power on that? Or was that just something you just did? I haven't had it happen yet, Overlord. There's a first time for everything. Probably tonight. When we start playing around with the advanced furnace. That makes sense. See, I was thinking about doing the same, of just putting down loads and loads of power, solar panels, but then I was like, then this just negates the fact of having this. I mean, it was a good idea to make, and it was a good challenge, but it just, I don't want to move away from it just yet. Right, what do we need? Let's get some duct tape. The good old printing room. Some of these made up. That's it, everything come over. Well, we've got to make some solder as well if we're going to be going on to the advanced furnace, because I'm running really low on that. Down to 12. I think Invar we haven't touched, we've only used a total of 5 in total. We need some more gold in here as well. I've done some more mining in the interim. Let's go for 3 of these. 3 should be enough. Free. Thank you very much. Right, shall we actually, while we're here, let's look at... well, see, now Wilson's got me this whole competition thing going on now, so maybe I'm just going to have a base that solely requires coal, no solar, no wind, and we're going to have to heavily invest in growing crops to use biomass to create the coal we need to keep the base running. Just for the challenge of it. Is it gonna? It's not gonna be in here, is it? It's gonna be in electronics. What are you doing? And the turbine. I'm guessing it's the upright one. I suppose coal is meant to probably generally be like just to keep you sustained at the start. Right, that's the one we want. So, should we put what, 2 of these down, do you reckon? How many should we go for? 2 to begin with? I think 2. That's going to take a minute. We're going to need some frames for these as well. I think we've got some frames. Oh, well, you see, now I've found the way that I can outdo you, Wilson. I will build a base that runs entirely on coal power at some point. Maybe the next build. Next time, if we ever restart. Or maybe that'll be one of the conditions on the community game. We can only use coal. Battery critical, bingo. Love it. Okay, alright, let's put 2 of these down then. We've got heavy cable. I'll swap it out because I actually want red heavy cable. Being pedantic. I'll take that. Take some frames. Let's put this over here. Right. Let's go sort some of this out. Hey, it's fine. We'll just send Wilson out. Even as he doesn't like to use the coal generator, Wilson could be the one that has to go out and get us the coal. Isn't oh, I need to build the turbines. Oh, well, we're going to be coming back to the base for some supplies then. I'll get them down and then we'll come up. I'm carrying too much duct tape probably anyway. So Venus is the one that's the hottest, right? Like, you got I've heard rumours you got to get like your base, a shelter up real quick. Otherwise you cook. Or dig underground. Right. I'll tell you what, we'll just build out and we'll build extra turbines off to the side. Right, that one's not damaged. Where did we get up to? This one. This one. And this one. High heat and high pressure. Sounds lovely. Sounds like where I want to go vacate right now. Especially with the high heat. We've taken a dip in temperature here. It's getting cold again. A couple of days of sunshine. And they take it away. Right. That's all hooked up. That's one job done. Right, I suppose these don't need to be in line really, so we can build them. Let's just have them. We'll have them separate. We'll have 2 here. Second to last wasn't fully repaired. Really? I'm recycling my waste tank. I can imagine. Right, let's have a look. Second to last, you reckon? That's why I got you guys here. paying attention. You're correct. You are correct, sir. 1 gold star for you this evening. I'm building up to it. I think once I get probably a little bit more understanding and playthrough of logic, I might just have a little play around with Venus or something. Right, let's get these down. See what they need to make. Ooh, they're nice and big. Let's do... How much space they actually taking up? I like things to look cool. Might just do it there and then do another one next to it. Which way is it facing? I don't suppose it matters, does it? OCD goes mental. Right, what do we need? What do we need? Welding torch and 5 sheets. We've got that. Cable cutters and 5 coil. Ah, we didn't bring any basic coil with us. What else am I going to need? Is it going to tell me in here? Let's have a look. I've watched some of his videos as well. I've actually watched his video on just recently on the advanced furnace, and the stuff that he comes up with, like the bit where he's just like, "Oh yeah, just trust me, the maths works." Wind turbine. Okay, so we just need the cable coil. So too many will blow your grid, even the heavy cable. Right, if my understanding is right, the heavy cable can take up to 100 though kilowatts. So I think the draw on this at the moment is... I didn't bring the right chip down with me, but I don't think it's any. I think it's just shy of 10. Yeah, I've watched a few of his IC10 videos to get a better understanding. There's another chap that says that he works with Sadamo in his videos or something. He says he's the robot with him or something. And the only thing I don't like about his ones is he doesn't actually show any of the code. He puts up and he builds the stuff together, but then he says, "Oh, you need to go to the workshop to have a look at the code." It's a little bit. I like just looking at it, so I get a better understanding of why you've done what you've done and how you've done it, rather than then reading through the code and going, oh, "Okay, well, it works," but I don't really understand what part does what sometimes. Right, let's get some normal cable. And then we should be all good with those set up. What else did I have written down I wanted to get done today? I wanted to work on the advanced furnace, hence the title. And try and do some form of automation on it. I think that's all we're going to need. Let's go with that. Hello! How you doing, Nathan? Is it Nathanlee? Nathanlee? Probably pronouncing that wrong. I'm completely terrible at names. I'll call you Mr. Adams. Good evening. Yeah, I mean, I liked his video up to the point where he was like, yeah, I'm not actually going to show any of the code. So I was like, okay, cool. I like what you're doing, but it's a little bit pointless to me watching just to then go download. Nope. Screwdriver. Okay, it does face that way. I'm guessing these are not directional, which is fine. So let's put the other one next to it. And why are you not going to let me build there? Placement requires support. It has support. Is it too close? Oh, wow. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Right, we'll go one more over, shall we? These blocks are probably all unnecessary, but I like things to look like they're properly put together, structured. There we go. Got that one there. Probably take the M1s out, to be fair. What was it? Still sheets first. And there's the cable. And then we wanted the screwdriver. Alright, so come up. Oh, okay. Elmo's furnace setup. Is that a really cool one? I've been looking at some furnace setups recently, and I couldn't tell you the guy's name at the moment. But he hasn't got any real Stationeer videos up. He's got some other sort of like, I suppose, generic stuff on his channel, skiing and stuff, I think. But he's got these couple of Stationeer videos where he's got everything sort of not in silos. He's got them stored in chutes for some reason. So he's got every possible ore type that he needs. He's running it off of, he said, 7 IC chips, and he basically has a dial that you select how many. Oh, like he's got 1 to 16. So. And he's got them labelled, so you go to number 1 if you want iron, and then further down, like 15 is waspaloy or whatever. You put that in, you then obviously, the other dial, you pick how many runs you want to do, and I think it's like stacks of 50 or something. And then you hit the button, and if it's got the right ores, it will go to green or something. It will send everything to the furnace, it automatically puts the furnace at the right temperature, the right pressure, and spits it out, and then shuts it all down. And he's even got some sort of error loop in there that if you find out you haven't got enough resources while you're halfway through dumping it, it just sends it all back and just cancels it all. Again, he doesn't go into the videos of the actual code, but he's got a link dump to the code for each IC. I did pick up. Thank you very much about the new solar panels not being sealed in properly. We've gone round and just at the start of the stream, we've sealed them. We've repaired them all, and we've gone through and sealed them up. So thank you for being one of the commenters on that. That is always handy. Let's nick some of this back. It's not needed. And I suppose we need to go make some solder so we can get the advanced furnace up and running. I mean, I suppose to initially figure it out, if you just copied the guy's build now, as he's got it, I mean, obviously your return's going to be greater. I suppose it depends how much you like smelting. If you just like the fact that you can just walk up and just go, yeah, print me, or not print me, but make me 100, for argument's sake, Electrum, and push the button and walk away, and then it's going to just appear in your printing station. That's pretty cool. Alright, they're up. They're up. I suppose. But then it's easy to get carried away and just actually do something just because you can. Right, we have actually in here, we'll take them in. I did a little bit of mining. I made up some advanced mining belts. Got a nice stash going on. Come on, let's get back inside. Yeah, I agree with you. I guess it's like anything really. If you give someone the possibilities, they're going to push it as far as they can. I mean, I don't think I ever actually looked into it too far, but wasn't there once a there was someone or something using the redstone or something in, I don't know too much about it, but in Minecraft, didn't they try and replicate the game, or they built a computer inside the actual game itself, Minecraft? Again, just because you can, I suppose. You know what? There's probably players out there that have no interest in sharing anything online, and there probably is, Wilson, players out there. It doesn't surprise me that they've got everything automated. Shy from them having to, unless the developers put something in the game that actually builds bases for you, shy from actually putting the blocks down. Nerds. Yeah, shy from the people actually putting the blocks down. I would imagine there's setups for just like sending the auto miners off, and as soon as they come back, they dump it, they cook it, it goes in there. It probably prints stuff off automatically and just fills up their vending machine. So they probably don't even go anywhere near the printers. Alright, let's dump these bags, because we've got quite a bit. I'll show you my haul. Loads of ice. Oh no, that's silicone, that one. But we have got loads of ice somewhere. Loads of gold. I managed to find some gold. And yeah, loads of ice. Because I want plenty of nitrogen for pressurizing the base. So I thought, let's grab loads of that while we're out. And this will probably take forever. Well, there was one thing that I wanted to look at before I get to, what is it, the Amy bot, the mining bot, is you got, I don't even know how to set them up, but haven't you got, let's have a look. That's not how you spell mining. Yep, you got the automatic rockets, but you've got, where is it? I swear there was mining platforms, wasn't there? Empty, perfect. I swear there was, I could be wrong, but I always, unless they've taken it out in one of the updates, wasn't there like a mining station sort of thing that you just put down? And it sort of just mines a block area out. Structure kits maybe. Not really mobile. Water miners. Are they, okay, if they're useless we probably won't bother. Oh, well, I'll still have a look at them, I suppose, at some point. This thing, right? Okay, you need to build that. 3 electric parts. Oh, so you got to put electric parts, iron sheets, and steel sheets. I'd have a play with them just to see. I mean, I suppose again with these, if you really wanted to, you could run a chute system. I don't know how they actually output the ore. I'm guessing you just run a chute system back to your base, and feed that straight into your arc furnaces. I'm guessing build like a little bit of a quarry. You know what? I hadn't really thought into that, Mr. Adams. So yeah, that's definitely something we could look at. We could put it over, possibly here, this panel here. I don't actually know if there's anything behind it. There's not. So maybe we could put the chute panel there. Or next to the storage, you reckon? What, say move this and put it there? Could move that over one, I suppose. I like it. It's definitely something to look at. It makes sense to have it there than where it is at the moment. Definitely. Hydration. That definitely makes sense. So we'll have to have a look at that at some point. I'll tell you what, we'll add it to the list. The forever expand list. Ooh. You airlock. Happy days. Hey, made it to the list. Well done. It's actually a really good suggestion, and it makes a lot of sense. I'm just so used to walking over to this corner now and dumping it in there. Another thing I want to do as well is actually, I'm probably looking at, you guys might know the answer to this, if I run this chute to the printer room, because now I've got a way of getting the ingots out of the system, is there a limit to how much these machines can actually hold? Like I know, for instance, the steel, for instance, has stacked over 500. I know when I pull that out, I'll get a stack of 500 and I'll get a stack of 84. But is there a limit to what the machines can actually take? If I keep putting steel in there, will it let me get to 2,000, 3,000? Oh, sorry, I'm knocking the mic. Might have to look at the Amy's then. 2. And then will it just spit them out, or will it just not accept and jam up my whole system? Because if that's the case, I'll just keep plopping them out here and automatically stacking them. Okay. 2 per material, you've had to go into the kilos. Right. Okay. Might be worth leaving it there for the moment, but we'll definitely move that chute system over. I like the sound of that. Let's see what we needed for solder then. Right, we need to get the temperature down, and we need iron and lead. So that's 150 lead, 150 iron. Happy days. Okay. Might be safe at the first, I think. Not play with it. You could use the distance from where... You could use the distance from where to print a room to add stackers so they poop out of the roof at 500. What? And just leave them on the roof and we'll just go get them another time, shall we? Or we just leave them up there. They're discarded forever. So, regards to this, the problem I was having with cooling down is I put a valve up here. I think I answered this in the comments anyway. I mean, I don't mind them being up there, but it might be a little bit inconvenient to go get them every time. I mean, there's a lot of walking around the base I already have to do. So yeah, this is now hooked up to radiators. A sacrifice to the storms. To the gods. To Odin. I'm sure we can still reach him out on Mars. So yeah, I've got some radiators up there. This area won't be boxed in. Still need to sort out the cooling tank properly, but if we're going to be moving on to advanced furnace today, I probably don't need to sort that out right away. So, I think that's around the right temperature. Yeah, it's under 276 and we're at the right pressure. Another thing, if you remember, I sort of figured out what was happening with these, I think, from previous, when we all thought it was a bug. It still might be a bug, which is the reason why it does what it does so quickly. But as you see, I've pulled them out of the wall a little bit. Now, from what I understand, you put a furnace inside the wall because it helps it retain the temperature. So this temperature has been sitting here quite nicely at this now for a while. So where these were half in the wall, I think they were retaining their temperature too much. And as you use them, you'll see the temperature will come up. I didn't know much about these, to be fair. I didn't know they had their own temperature. So once they get to, I think it's apparently 32 degrees, they auto-ignite, which is what was happening on that stream a while back. Was it the last stream or the stream before? When we were playing around with this electrolyzer. So I've taken them away from the wall to try and prevent them getting too hot too quickly. But as you can see, just from that one being on, it will get heated pretty quick, and that's probably because we're on Mars and I'm using them in the middle of the day. So if anybody else thinks they're having a bug with them, I'm pretty sure that's how they're meant to operate. So it's just something to bear in mind when you're using them, because I started using 2 just to try and fill this up quickly. And I think that's another reason why the pressure in here was like spiking sometimes up to like 2-3 megapaxos. I can't stop saying that now, someone pointed it out. Yeah, so hopefully that makes a bit of sense if you're having the same problem. If you've got it half in the wall like I had, take it away from the wall, so it's not retaining too much heat, and then yeah, just watch the temperature on them really. I suppose you could, they've got a data port, so you could, I suppose, put a system in where they automatically turn off when they hit a threshold. Wait until they cool down and fire back up to build up your reservoir of fuel. I guess. Or more likely turned on when they introduce the liquids. Yeah, probably. I didn't really mess about with them before the liquid update. I was only really playing the game shortly back again after having a very long time off when they dropped the liquid update. So yeah, they're all still new to me. Okay. Probably is something they've switched on then, or thrown in as part of the update, which is cool. It limits the way you can use them, I suppose. You can't just leave them running all day to build up fuel. Which brings me on to when we do the advanced furnace in a little bit. I've sort of marked out this area for it. I want to actually try mixing fuel, which is another reason why I got a load of oxide together. Is I know we'll probably have to build, I think what we're going to put is another 2 tanks over here. Split some of the oxygen off from there, because obviously most of the oxygen is going to be used for base pressurization and refilling tanks. But if we send some oxygen this way to use as fuel into a separate tank, and we'll send the volatile over into a separate tank, I'm going to probably put them in their own room with coolers, I'm thinking, to cool them down, right down, so they're not going to auto ignite when they're mixed together. Then have a separate tank which is insulated to mix them in, and then that's going to be the tank that supplies the furnace. That's my plan. Let me know what you guys think of that. You guys are the experienced ones. That's what I mean, I don't know, you can just keep your mouth shut if it's going to blow me up. That'd be entertaining to watch. But that's what I'm thinking. The system for this, at least just for the fuel inside of it, instead of having to use these. They seem to do the job over here. I think I just want something more over that side. So let's get this. We should be able to get the soldering out. The chat's gone quiet. I've just dropped a load of information. Probably processing what I just said. Oh, I think we've got quite a low temperature on this anyway. Threshold 76. Lovely. We should still get it. Oh, it's going to be tight. Probably tried making too much. Oh, it's held. It's equalized to 93, that's fine. Oh, that sucks, Jared. Well, I hope you have a great afternoon at work. Into the evening, because you said it was noon there, right? So I'm guessing you're doing a late shift. Here comes the storm. Hope you have a good one. And whatever you're doing, it's not too draining for you. And typical, it's for some reason not, I'm guessing, not hot enough to process that last bit of lead. What can we do? I want to just jump up and actually have a look how hot these pipes are still. Because if I can steal some temperature from them. Oh, let me go this way. Let me. Oh dear. Oh dear. This isn't going to work. This is a bad idea. There we go. Oh, we made it. Right, what's the temperature of these? Minus 3.6. That is not going to do any work job. Get back over. Damn these storms. I need to get this area sealed in. I got halfway there and kind of ran out of stuff. Right, I think we can try and put... Didn't someone... I know the advanced furnace you can add more fuel. I'm hoping I can add more of this. Well, I am thinking of leaving this one absolute up as well, so we can always use this one, I guess, to store hot gases in. I really wish I set up a way now. Talking about the guy earlier, Mick, Calzar Evils, has got his cooling tank linked to the furnace, so he can just separate the temperature between the two. I should have really done that, because right now I'd be loving to grab that temperature off of there. But now I'm guessing I could put some more fuel in to save that problem. Okay, so I could have brought up the ones that I already had earlier. I tell you what I could do. I could technically dump these now. Or would they? No, they're not. That's good. They're gonna come out. Oh, no. I clicked it. Ah! And there's that. The game froze for a bit there, and I accidentally clicked it. So if I dump these all out now and then put... that's... Where's that got? What's going on? Okay. I know. You know what? It wasn't completely intentional. The game froze for a bit for some reason. I just clicked to make sure I was still in the game, and it disappeared. Hello. Is there water ice on Mars? In this, there is. I believe NASA are still trying to find out if it's true. But yeah, there is ice on this one. Not a whole lot of it. I found quite a bit to keep me going. Right, now I don't know. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for that storm to dump, I suppose. Right, the storm's gone. Right, let's get the rest of this out here and see what we actually got. Oh dear. Right, so in theory, if I dump all of this back in, I should still... So what are you saying? I can put the reagents back in, right? Instead of processing them? So all I need to do is get this temperature a little bit up higher than what it is. So let's try putting some more fuel in, see what that does. What are we on? Get the valves in there. You and the volatiles, mind you, you were right last time. We spent ages messing about, and we did end up using the volatiles in the end. I want to test this out first. Oh, it was already on. Let's see if we get some... Gonna get this thing lit back up. Probably not. Nope, it's not gonna have it, is it? Right. You create me some more. Not that we're gonna need a whole bunch. I'm gonna flush the system out again. We've been here before. This is extreme deja vu now. Just looks a lot cleaner this time. I was playing around with it. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's actually start looking at placing some stuff. What have we got? Right, I wanted tanks. Right, okay. Oh, well, the temperature's come back up. What's going on there? I just need that pressure to go up. Right, so you're saying I would need 5% of the H2 and 5% of the O2 to reignite that, although the temperature's up. But the pressure's not right. I could, didn't you say, I'm learning. If I chuck in, I don't know if that pressure's going to be enough. Regions to help with pressure. Okay, so if I just chuck these in, right? Let's see where we're at. Nope. I haven't got no raw resources left. Right, let's get it all out. Get it all out. We'll start again. Let's actually look at placing tanks, shall we? So, now we know a storm ain't gonna come. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Used to be regular ores. Right. Let's have some potato. And let's get some frames. Sheets for now. And let's say I might as well box all this in because we are going to be sealing it up. Right, so how I envisioned this is we're going to have nope, come back. That's the one I want. Let's have one there, and we're going to have, that's going to be nothing like a bit of luck. And we're going to have insulated tank. Say here. like so. And the volume in the pipe should be fine. You're probably right, but I'm trying to think way ahead. And, well, I'll store the fuel because, hey, you never know. We might have Wilson up in the spot who wants to blow stuff up. But also, I'm thinking for the rockets, you need fuel, right? So, surely if I can start mass producing it, we can store that up. So, I think we're going to need... Now, the question is... see... Right, I'm going to want a gas mixer. So let's have this. That way. It does work, but if you want to store it, maybe not next to a bomb. It'll be fine. Where else are you going to store? I don't know. You know, touch wood. We haven't had an incident with a furnace yet. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah. Now what I gotta do is figure out so we can have that run that way. Nope. Right. So now, I'm guessing the safest bet is... Just thinking. I wanted to put some pressure regulators on, just to limit how much actually comes over. So we're going to have probably here and here. Want a back pressure regulator, don't we? Pressure regulator or back pressure regulator? You know what? If you're referring to me, I don't know who... Do I know who Richard O'Brien is? I don't think I know who that is. Probably know the face. I'm drawing a blank now. I want to measure how much pressure is actually stays in the tank or in this pipe network. I want a back pressure regulator, I believe. Was it a pressure regulator? And then what we can do is for other things. I'm gonna have to look that up now. Well, in a bit. I'm in sorting out mode. I'm in trying to come up with a way this is gonna work. Probably gonna need a little more insulated pipe, to be fair. Although no, I don't need to run it insulated over to this point, do I? Because I'm gonna cool it down once it gets in there. Gonna need the insulated pipe for that bit though. Right, let's take this downstairs. Let's go get some normal pipe and we'll get some paint and run the fuel mix over. Got no normal pipe. Get some gold in the machine. The clue is on the screen. Me? Are you referring to me? Am I? I'm gonna have to have a look. One second. And not to you or about you. What were you referencing then? Oh, not right now. I'm confused. I don't know what you're on about. I'm too busy thinking about how setting this furnace up. I hope it would cool them enough, but we'll soon find out if we need to actually put coolers in, because I'm not too sure what temperature it will auto pop at. So let's just get this over here, creating some regular pipes. Pipe. Let's actually see. Can we get fuel? Does fuel come up? Oh, is there an actual tank for fuel? Is there? Shatter, paintable, build states. Are you going to give me a... auto ignition of 300C? Does that mean... That can't be right. That can't be. Right. Create me some pipe. I'll be back. Right, actually, let's do that then. Oh, that is for creative mode. Okay. I was wondering, so what we can do then is run this out the back, and we need to run a O2 pipe. We can go straight out that way, that's not a problem, and then we just need to get to our volatile, which of course I've put right down here. We can come out, run it alongside the CO2 and out the back with the O2.
Hydration critical.
Run both their rads outside as well, and then come in through the wall. That should work. Thank you, Mr. Adams. Okay, 300 C is when the item will take damage. Hey William, how's it going? What have you missed so far? We've got some wind turbines up that you mentioned. I think that was you that mentioned them. And we've got we fixed our solar panels up and sealed them in properly. The second array, the first array was done alright, and I think that's it really. A lot of talking, and we're just trying to get the infrastructure in now to get an advanced furnace running. And then if there's time, we might look at doing a little bit of automation. About time. I know. I think what was it, the 5th episode or something? You mentioned it. Right, let's get some pipe. Let's run that volatile one first, which I'm going to need some red paint for. Have I got any red paint? No red paint. Ah, so I've got paint over here. No red paint. Oh, lovely. We've got white, so we'll run the oxygen one first. Run that oxygen line first. Fuel will auto-ignite at 32. Right, okay. Speaking of fuel, we left these running. What's the betting? Okay, well, we've got enough fuel in there now anyway. One. Right. Let's lay some pipe quickly. I'll tell you what, we'll do the first one as oxygen. And then we'll do the second one as volatiles. There must be 5% each of both O2 and H2. Okay. Let's run this out here. And that's going to come out that way. See where that comes out. If we come straight off of this one. Alright, we should be able to find the outside now. Let's turn the flush off of this. And there it is. Perfect. So we just need to get some rads on this at some point. Let's do a bit of cheating, so we ain't got to use all our paint up. Alright, so that should now have just O2. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna need some red paint. And I'll tell you what, we'll go get the rest of the pipe, we'll go get some red paint. And then we shall get the solder on the go so we can actually get it advanced furnace and whatever else we need printed. plenty now. So you can stop, and let's get everything moved over here. Oh, that's loads of pipe now. Pipe for days. It's not called cheating, it's called creative engineering. If only it was that easy. I'll just put all these items together and it'll become the colour I want. I'll be changing the colour of my car every day. There's a part next to the colour I like. Let's see, red paint. Get you out of here. Oh, just the one. Am I going to end up one now? Not paying attention. Right, let's run this round. And then get you painted. It's going to be the long one. Alright, let's come out of here. And I think it's the only other real time I'm going to need to use volatiles. I should have come out one more. Escape the CO2 pipe. Oh, did it again. Tell you what, we'll run that red one. Just high of it, I think. So if we bring it down. Say okay, I'll bring it out that way. Hopefully it's up there and we can see it. Oh dear. Oh dear. What did we just do? I've probably contaminated this now. I bet. Silly, silly, silly. Yep. Everything's now in the volatile tank. Perfect. Okay. Easy fix. Right, what we'll do is we'll run. Let's go see. Right, we'll run that through like that. Run that through there. Made a boo-boo.
Filter low.
Lovely. Right. I'll tell you what. Just because I want some yellow pipe to do this. What's our filters at? Oh, plenty of filter. Grab some yellow pipe and we'll quickly fix this problem. Thank you for the like. Whoever just dropped another like. Really appreciate it. Let's see if we can get this drained out. I believe what I can do is if we just, I think we had this problem before, we did something very similar. I just hook that into that. Oh, were you expecting something, were you? I suppose there should have been, really. Depends what temperature it's all at. I better have a quick look before it all explodes. That is quite high to... temperature's high, but no... the pressure's low enough, isn't it? So if we just... in theory... if I hook this up right now, I should be able to suck all the O2 out. We're going to have no H2 left at the end of this. I have to go out and get some. So that is going to get all of that out. That's fine. Let's quickly do all of this then. Move your microphone a little further away from you, otherwise it will be too overdriven. Overdriven? What is overdriven? He's basically saying I'm too loud. Creating problem after problem now. Oh wow, the likes have spiked up nicely. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate it. Hello. You're coming to see what I'm doing, making mistakes. Hmm? I like whiskey. Wonder why. Alright, let's get all this drained out of the system. A bit too close. Is that better? I can move it further away. Ask her about Richard O'Brien. She doesn't know who it is. He has no idea. He's making a reference to Richard O'Brien, but apparently it's not about me, he says. I don't think so. Right, we've almost got all of it out. So I should put that tank. Perfect. Right, let's do. Right, what we can do. People in the chat are saying hi. People in the chat are saying hi. Might as well do something constructive. And we can have this run underneath. Right, where were we coming out? Let's have a look. Oh, okay. What have you missed? Well, we've just made not a fail. I suppose things could have ignited. We made a bit of an error putting the pipe through the system. I managed to mix all the gases back together, which is not what you want to do. Other than that, we fixed some power issues, I suppose. We did some turbines, and now we're just trying to smelt some solder as well as create a fueling system for the advanced furnace. Slowly but surely. We're getting there, but we're making mistakes as we go. Welcome to the stream, Richard. Okay. This game's out to get me. It's playing with me. It was my birthday yesterday. Yeah, that's the plan. We're just trying to... My plan is to get the gases over in their own separate tanks close enough, so if I need to cool them down, we can. I can turn this off now. Now we've finished. Let's give some power. Thank you, Mr. Adams. That's why, because it's hidden right there. I was like, where is it? It's in there. So yeah, the idea is to get some O2 over here and some volatiles, mix the two together if they're at the right temperature into this one, and this one will supply the furnace. And it should be about here, which we need to go down. When I cut through the wall though, I'll show you in a sec. In case you missed it, I don't know, you might have been. Mr. Murphy, much better, thanks. You are welcome, Yasu, if it makes the viewing pleasure better for you. I will always make slight adjustments. So I cut through this pipe here, basically, which mixed all of the gases back together. Well, not all of them, just the ones I had stored up in, but they needed filtering. Pipe, valve, tank, pipe, radiators, mixer. Well, my plan is to, I'm only adding, I'm going to add radiators out there now because it actually makes sense to try and cool it off before it gets over here. But similar to how we're cooling the generator tank downstairs, I was going to encase these two tanks in their own separate space, put some wall coolers in somewhere, and then try and cool these tanks down. They should have actually... no, it shouldn't matter too much. And then pump it into here once it's cool enough. That was the idea behind it. Hence the reason why we're going pipe. I've put pressure regulators on. I've actually realised it's not back ones we want. I can't remember if I've got the right pressure regulators on there. If it's back pressure I need or normal regulators. But basically I don't want to bring obviously my whole supply over. I've put these on here so they just send over, depending on what we set it at, to store in these tanks while they cool down. We'll see how it all works. As far as I know, I don't think they actively cool down what's inside the tank unless you attach radiators to it. I'll go downstairs in a sec and show you what I've done for the other tank. Let's just see if this is done now, so I can close this off. Yeah, so now there's only H2 in there, so we can disconnect that around here. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think so, but just to speed it up, I put radiators on around the tank, connected to pipes. Well, let's have a look, shall we? Let's just get that cut off. I'll leave them like that, because you never know. I'll seal this one back up. Right. I'll leave that like that, because you never know when you're going to do the same mistake again. And switch this one on. Switch this one on. Yep, we've got nothing in there. Just a bit of H2 in there now. Oh, Murphy's Law, yeah. So, you know what, it's because Wilson keeps talking about this other Richard. When you say plenty of Murphys going around, I'm thinking of a reference to another person, not to what you've just said, which makes sense, yes. I'm fully aware of Murphy's Law. My life is pretty much governed by it sometimes. Right, so in here, with this one, to cool this one down, what I've done is I've got the tank hooked up as you normally would, but then I've got pipe running around the tank, and I've only done it this way just to try and make it look cool. No other reason. It doesn't have to run around like this. I just wanted to be able to put enough radiators on. I've probably gone overkill on the radiators, but yeah, the pipes that are connected to the tank are radiating heat off of it, and the room is slightly pressurized, only to that much. That's because it's low temperature in there as well, just so the coolers can run. And as you can see, the coolers are switched on because the tank temperature is up, and that's probably because the generator is running. The generator is running, so temperature's gone up. And in the tank, as you can see, the room's cold, and they've switched off now. If that makes sense, that's why I put radiators around and put room coolers in, just to cool it down quicker. You probably could just keep running it on a loop on the radiators, running them back outside the main base, and let it naturally cool down. But I decided to do it this way, just so it cools down quicker. And it was fun to play with. So we're probably going to end up doing something similar up here if these radiators out the back don't do what we want them to do. So next on the list, we will have to get power up here, but let's see if we can get this to work. We are going for perhaps a valve between the main tanks and the furnace tanks would have been a good idea. Now to get the pressure in those tanks, you need to pressurize 2 tanks and all the pipes between them. Right. In the main tanks and the furnace. I'm not quite sure where you mean to put the other valve, because obviously I've got these ones here, but if you're talking about if there should be another valve between these offshoots. Is that what you're referencing? You have stumped me. Easily done. You're talking about having like another valve in here, so you don't have to pressurize this whole system. Right, okay. So would you move these ones across? Pressure regulators? Or just put some form of digital valve in? I'm gonna quickly turn this on while we're talking about that. I don't think we're going to need a lot in here, to be fair. That should be fine. I just need to get the temperature down now. Oh dear, I forgot that's going to drop. Let's see if we can put some more fuel in. Just some basic valves. This is not going to work either. Right, let's fill this up. We'll get this right. We will get this right this evening. Right, I think I know what you mean. I think what I might have a look at that in a minute. We'll see how we get on. I'm going to need to go out and collect a load of volatile anyway, because I just obviously lost all of that under the ignition. So you only put what you want into the new tank. That's what I was thinking. We'll have a look. We'll have a look if we need those. We'll see if we can just get these filled first. And what else do we need to do? I am going to need I'm just painting these while I think. Right, well, I'm going to need volatile. That's for sure. In the system. Before we send some across, and we need to get the solder made so we can get advanced furnace. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's why I'm just going to see how it works first, and then go from there. But let's go grab some volatiles quickly. Dump all this, or some of it. Might as well grab a load of O2 while we're out there if we can find any oxide. Take out mining gun, mining drill. I've got enough power. Yep. Let's take some water. Yeah, the only reason why I've got the pressure regulator valve there is because I don't want to. I suppose I want to separate how much is actually going to be stored over that side, because I don't know if I ever get low on oxygen. Maybe I'll put some IC coding in. I want to limit how much actually stays in this tank, because this is the tank that's going to obviously be providing the atmospherics for breathing once I seal all the base in, and we're walking around with the suit off. I'm just going to go out. I'm just going to go out this way. I think just safe going through the door. Let's get those fellas out. I'm just creating more holes now for our rover to dive into once we get it back up and running again. Yeah, I do these ones in the ice mixer, so they should come out cold anyway. But things over time do have a time to heat up. It's more in a case of just playing around with it. But yeah, I do put these through the ice crusher, so they should stay pretty cold. I'm sort of anticipating what you're going to say there, that we probably ain't going to need the coolers and the radiators. Guessing that's where you're going with that, Richard. I'm going to fill this belt up, I think, if I can, and then go get some oxide while we're out here. Maybe we got it all. A little bit over here. There we go. And oxide we want. I don't know why I brought all the belts with me actually. Oh, okay. If you haven't seen already, I can actually show you the setup I've got for where the ores go, and where the ice will go. We'll have a look at that when we get back inside the base. I thought you were anticipating saying we don't need because actually as soon as you said putting them through the ice crusher, it clicked that we probably are not going to need to worry about cooling them down too much, to be fair, as long as once we make the room airtight eventually and the base airtight, that we won't actually run into overheating problems. Yeah, the 4 downstairs. Yeah, so they all go. The ice will go round to them, and then it just comes up on the main loop with the rest of the gases. Which is the only potential that they have, I suppose, of running into any real heat, is when they come into the main gas line, I suppose, before they get filtered out. So maybe I actually need to do the ice on a separate system at some point, if I was truly worried about them overheating. Let's turn the whole system on. Cool. It's this one. And this one. Perfect. Yep. All goes the same way. So all the ice, so the actual ice that you get water, the H2O from, and the N2, the oxides and the volatiles, all go the same way. Well, I mean, if we have a look at the temperatures coming out, they come out pretty cold. Nope, you're right. They are ignite. I think you might be right. Oh no, I put the oxides in first. So the temperature's pretty cold. And if we start filtering these off now, time to set up another ice crusher system for the furnace. Just feeding directly into the furnace tanks. Keep it away from the atmosphere. I could do that. So instead of doing this system here, you reckon just put an ice crusher here and feed in between the two. I'm not too sure if they have ignited. Or if they have. But it looks like they may have done. You may have been, you may have actually figured something out there. Let's see if the volatiles have gone through yet. I think I sent the oxides down first. Hey babe, get up. Get a bit. Nope, they must have ignited. No, it's that's part of the main pipe that comes up from downstairs. The furnace does connect onto it, but I haven't released anything from the furnace yet. It's still sitting in the cooling tank. This is the extra tank that's capturing everything off the furnace, so nothing's coming off of that tank yet. So you're right, putting both of them in together has actually made them ignite. You are right, so we're going to have to go out and grab some more volatile and put it through separately, I think, and see if we can capture it that way. So let's try that. It might be for now. Just to get it working tonight, we have put I've put everything away now. Put the volatiles through separately. But then I may have to look at that. You may have actually figured something out there. Go grab some more volatile and see. Yeah, might have to be, or it might just have to be. Well, I'm still gonna have. I'm not gonna have to store volatiles over here, really. And am I gonna be able to find any? I think I depleted this hole, didn't I? Where was it? It was around here somewhere.
Light on.
I hate mining in the dark. I'm not gonna be able to find anything. Right, we'll wait until daylight for that. Yay me. Yay you indeed. You've definitely, yeah. Oh dear. I didn't see it being a problem. I really wanted this system to work. I mean, it could still work. The only other way I would have to do it is change the way I input the ice into the ice crushers. Maybe I'd have to run separate pipes, I suppose. It melts in your hand during the daytime if there's temperature, but there should be no temperature down in the basement. I better have left this running. That's fine. Right. Let's at least try this whole solder problem again. I've got 150, 150, which is perfect. And this is almost empty. I thought this was actually going to be an easy build. It probably is an easy build, but I'm overcomplicating it probably. Yes, there will be temperature down there, but again, I haven't thought as far ahead as how I'm going to control the temperature throughout the base. Because I've played around with the logic IC now quite a bit, and I've got quite a good understanding of it. I could easily set up different rooms to have different temperatures. Oh, do they? Ah, see, now that I didn't know. So it could be the fact that a lot of them are melting before they're even getting down there. What is the temperature down here then? Well, the temperature down here is actually running at 0. There's quite a bit of pressure in here, quite a bit of H2 in here, so that means they have been disintegrating down here before they get in. I tell you what, we'll run a whole belt of volatile through if we can find it. Yeah, they're safe in a belt, but it's here. Right, I'll show you. It's here that the belt gets unloaded. They go that way, and then they come along here, and then here, and then in. So I don't think they're going to melt that quick. Would they? I mean, the temperature is 0 down here. Now it's minus. The belt comes down as far as here. And then comes out and goes back upstairs. That's where everything gets emptied out, that little box there. I've never paid that much attention to it, to be fair. I've chucked a load of ice in, but mainly water. So that hasn't got a problem of auto-igniting, I don't think. Yeah, it definitely looks like it is. Not all of it, some of it I think did ignite. We're mixing with the oxide. Because there's still a lot of CO2 and X in here. Yeah. Okay. So that's not good. So we're going to have to cool that room down, really, aren't we? If we're going to use it that way. This is going to take some... if I'm going to want the system to work, I'm going to have to redesign it, I think. Right, that is now empty. Having a vacuum room. Either cool it down or do it at night. I suppose what I could do, looking at how easily this would be done, if we, what have we got down here? So are we, that's all sealed, that's all sealed. Make sure we're all sealed down here, and then I might have to try and pull it all out. Let's see. I believe that's all sealed in. Yeah. Okay. So maybe where this door is, we'll look at, just briefly, we'll put a gas sensor in here. We'll put a active vent, and we'll put a console just so we can check. And we'll vacuum the room, I suppose. Passive vent, active vent. And we'll pull everything out and we'll shut the door and say goodnight to it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Right, while the day's up, let's grab the volatile first. And then we'll vacuum the room. Have I got any more volatile around here? There we go. Yeah, I'll probably do a basic airlock at some point. That's why I have actually put the double doors there. But I think for now, just to quickly see if we can get this working. Well, I don't even know what the time is. Okay. How long we've been going for? How much time we got left of the stream, guys? We're at 2 hours. Oh, we got some time. We got time. Because this should, I don't know how much actual H2 you get out of each stack. It should be quite a bit, I would imagine. Let's get a full belt. Right. So we'll keep that on us. Let's go get what we need to vacuum that room out. We'll start vacuuming that room. See, this is the beauty of it. You get to see when I do an episode. I know I still make mistakes in an actual episode that I upload, but now you get to see the actual raw, unedited footage. How many mistakes I actually make. But the cool thing is I get to read your comments straight away. I haven't got to wait, which is perfect. Alright, let's see what we've got available. Depends on the amount of pipe you're running, but normally for about 5 or 6 pieces in a small tank around. I know. It's terrible. That's why sometimes making an episode, I might actually turn over to more streaming than just making episodes, because sometimes it is an absolute nightmare to stay on track. No transformer. What do we need? Kit console. Have I got another sensor sticking around somewhere? A passive vent. We need that. I need some pipe. Be enough. For 50. Okay. Right. Let's go with. Oh, lovely. We'll get the drill quickly. Get that out of the way. I will now look at putting an airlock on it. Like I said, I've already put the other door down there. I just haven't. I had the idea to lock it off because I wasn't actually probably not going to pressurize down here, to be fair, if I was honest with you, because I don't really come down here that much, only when there's a problem, like now. So I think, yeah, just having a basic airlock would be fine. Right, let's see where this is going to sit. As close as possible, I suppose. This will probably take forever now to get pulled out, but who cares? I only got to do it once. Let's go get the active. I want a sensor and a gas display. Okay, we're gonna need more. We've got the pipe then, right? Okay, let's do that. I suppose if we're gonna go get it done as quickly as possible, let's do it properly. This. That's just the one. That. Let's go. Right. Let's first get the one active we want. Let's pour another whiskey. A whiskey for our problems. Oh, I suppose actually, now there's quite a few of the regulars here. I guess it's some of the regulars that are still hanging out in the chat. Wilson's still there, I'm sure, and there's a few of you that actually comment. What I was leading on to earlier, when I was mentioning about, oh, what whiskey? I am drinking Glen Orange. Hold it up for the camera, that I got for my birthday yesterday. How many was that now? Losing track. What I was talking about earlier, a little bit of community fun and competition. If you look over there in the distance, if you can see it, I don't know how big your screen is that you're watching this on, I am building a little project. I've had a look around on, just done some basic searching. I don't think anybody's done anything like this, and as I've said to a lot of you from day one, I like chatting to you guys, I like having fun with you guys. I want to do some community streams where we play together and build something, but I've also got a little game in mind. I don't know if any of you have ever done an escape room before in real life, but I haven't seen anything in my brief look anyway, unless you guys are going to tell me different, in any YouTube videos or any Steam workshops, basically an escape room style scenario. So over there I'm in the process of building. it's in its early infamousy yet. I'm going to build an escape room and invite some of you to try it out. So it's going to involve, not that you're going to need to know logic coding, but it's going to run off of logic coding, and there'll be certain puzzles you have to solve, and the way I'm going to do it is have the room slowly depressurize. I'll get to film you, have a bit of laugh, we'll have a bit of banter and chat, and we'll see who can solve it the quickest. So if you're up for something like that, let me know, and I'll keep you in mind for once it's finished. I was actually thinking about building it in creative mode, but I feel I'll just build it in survival. Why not? Build it in this mode and go from there. Right, we're going to need a sensor, just so I can see what the room actually is. One of you, please. Oh, nope. And what did I want? Gas display, wasn't it? I think that's everything from there. Oh, I ended up with 3 active vents. I wanted passive vents. Passive. Active vents will always come in handy, though. I thought it was. I mean, I've never actually done an escape room. And I just figured, why not? We'll put you guys in a little stressful environment. You guys get to come along. Oh, don't worry. If I get the first one up and running and it works well, then we'll start having to play around with C4 and whatnot. But the general idea is you'll come onto the little bit of base, and you will have to dump everything you've got on you in a chute, because the base is going to be pressurized, obviously. And all your tools get taken off you, and then I've got a little, the first couple of puzzles I've got sussed out, and I sort of know how to actually integrate them, so it should all work. I just need to check how I can slowly depressurize the room, without having to micromanage it too much, but it should be possible. And watch you guys struggle, for my entertainment, of course, and everybody else's. Right, let's we've got what we've got. Right, we don't need these for now. These could just be dumped here. Passive vent, gas display, that, and okay. For you, Wilson, though, I might just make you run through, or actually you can drive a rover through a race course and we'll just have C4 go off around you. If you get blown up, you get blown up. Okay, let's put a couple of these in then. Let's go. That block needs to be boxed in. That ain't gonna help. Right, okay. So we'll do one here. Okay. You're making it sound possible, which is good. Right, I don't want to mix these pipes up now. I'm not even sure where those ones go. Oh, they're for that. They're for that. We don't want to get involved in mixing that one together. Right, we'll have that one run that way. And then we'll have another one over there, I think. It could run that way. That should be enough. Well, it was some 5 million. That's how many pieces he ends up in. Oh dear. I suppose we could do it. I mean, it's possible. Now I've got my mind thinking. We could just have different detonators. Maybe we'll do that. We could just have multiple detonators. Let's quickly swap that one around. That's going to drive me crazy. Of course, it's a wrench. And we'll have a group of people that get to pull randomly on the detonators, not knowing which bombs they're hooked up to. And we'll have Wilson just driving around this track. See if it gets blown up. Not that I've got anything against you, Wilson. It's a cannonball run. Alright. Let's actually get quite a few ideas off of this. Food for thought. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Hey, you're the one who likes the fireworks, so. Just gonna have to come around that wire. There's a stairs there as well. Let's go the other way. Oh, it lands up. Anyway. Hydration's not critical. We're good. We got whiskey. This one's not lined up though. Oh, I had it. There we go. Right. So. The only one we need to seal up is that one, I believe. So I am pretty sure that is all sealed. That goes up to the generator room, which is sealed. That is all sealed. That goes up to the arc furnaces. That goes up to the furnace level, which is all sealed off. Right, let's go get some frames, and we need one active vent on here. And you're not going to let me attach for some reason. Okay, well, we need some cable quickly. Just hook the console up. I need more than that. And the frame. Just chuck that passive one in here. Not going to need that. Okay. Let's have a drink. Have a drink. Just need walls. I could just do a wall, but I might as well frame it in that one square, because the only reason why some of it is walls at the moment and some of it is frames is where it's these walls is where I've actually hollowed out the walkway. Otherwise it is a frame block all the way around. So I'd rather just fill this one in. Out the way. Oh, it's already got a steel frame. I just didn't put the steel sheets back in whenever I was down here last. There we go. Right, did I put the gas sensor in? I did not. Let's do that quickly. Oh, no gas sensor. Hey, you're not gonna let me. Fine, have it your way. It's not the prettiest. It's a bit of ad hoc work. I wasn't planning on doing. Of course you're not going to let me place the console. And we can actually, that's fine. The frame's there. Perfect. Excellent. I'll tell you what we'll do. Just so we don't get confused at a later date. Basement. Okay, so we just need some glass now. Shh. Nobody wants to hear that right now. After I've just tried hooking off of this. Well, yes, I'm aware that could be done. I just didn't think about doing it. We'll do it my way. Oh, did I not pick up the glass? I'm distracted by what you just said to me. Yeah, I could have just done that. I probably should have done that. Oh look, and I've only got one piece of glass left as well. What's the chances of that? Right. Let's do it. We need you. Basement gas sensor, and we want the temperature. Not temperature, what am I on about? We don't want to know the temperature down there, although that would help. But pressure.
Power low.
Really? 50%, that's not low. I would never call that low. On. We want it outward. No, it's going the wrong way. Inward. That's what we want. That's the one. Okay. Oh, look, a squirrel. I'd walk the stairs in and then vacuum out the airlock. Still no need to vacuum out downstairs. The pressure, what's so high in the basement? This one, I think it's literally where the ice has been melting down there, I'm guessing. When I originally went down there, when we tried to see what happened in the pipes, the pressure read on the tablet close to 40. So I reckon you're right with the temperature. It did, a lot of the ice probably melted in the chutes. That's what I'm going to go with. So that is going to take a while, a little bit to come down. And what we can do, because I'm not having any joy of creating this solder, maybe we'll see if we can do it now. I don't. Yeah, it is too, but I reckon it's purely where some of that ice has been melting down there over time. Probably not just tonight either. Like I said, I've never noticed it. I've never paid much attention to it. I just throw everything in there, and because I haven't specifically been trying to capture H2, I've been mostly trying to capture O2 and the water. I probably have never paid attention and gone, oh, where's all the ice going? So it has slowly built up down there, I reckon. Right, you are empty. You are that. Right. So, what do we reckon? I put in 50 kPa last time, and we got nowhere near the pressure we needed. So I'm going to play it safe and pump in 200. That should. What's the maximum pressure we need on that we can have on solder? Just to play it safe. Okay, it's just temperature game that we're worried about. Let's chuck in 200 then. And ignite that up. And we should have enough pressure then. That should do. Alright, so let's fire you up. Temperature's going to bounce. Now we just need to use our radiators. And all I need is that to stay above 1 megapixel. And we need to keep that temperature. Well, mind you, as the temperature drops now, this hash display should show up, shouldn't it? I did find earlier, if I keep switching it off, yeah, for some reason it doesn't. I suppose it's an equalizing thing, I suppose. I'll just keep switching it back on and off, I guess. I can't remember who mentioned it. Are you here tonight? Someone mentioned in the comments about using a coolant pipe as well, which is something I will look at some point, as opposed to using radiators. It's coming down slowly. Here's a question for you. I know obviously temperature comes through radiators, but do you actually lose any pressure through radiators? Like, does it seep anything out, or can it let anything in? Or is it just the pressure? Just where the temperature drops, obviously you get pressure changes, but you don't actually lose any of the, I suppose the better word for it, lose any of the moles. I'm guessing no. Is it going to stay? Above 1 megapixel, that's the problem. We need to get it down to 276. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. And then we can look at doing this on this side. Right, okay. Hopefully it's going to stay above 1. Otherwise I'm going to have to fire this back up again. Or I'm going to have to go find some ore quickly to chuck into it. Just to get the pressure back up. I tell you what, this is where that guy that we spoke about at the start of the stream, Galzar Evil, he makes this stuff look super easy. I think it's every episode and every stream I struggle with this. We're getting there. We're getting there. One day we'll be good at it. Take a premature victory sip of whiskey. Now we're talking. Now it's coming down. Switch it off quickly. See if it comes down. Nope. I've got the reagents back in the furnace that we put in. There we go. Bang. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Even though that is 300 and we're probably never going to go through 300. Let's chuck in the other ones that we lost in the episode. Get some more out while we can. Yeah. Was it you, Richard, then that mentioned in the comments, I think it was? Was it you that mentioned? About putting the coolant pipe in then? That's similar to what you're saying now. It might have to be something we could play with. Why are you not coming out? There we go. Now we've got loads of it. I'm probably never going to need a load of it. Oh, there's still more waiting. Okay. So that's fine. Let's cycle that off then, because we're probably not going to use this furnace for a bit now. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to do that on this side now. How long have we got? We're at 2.5 hours. We got time. What time does that put us at? It is almost, it's 10 to 11 here. We have got time. So let's go downstairs, put this in. I had enough solder left. I got 12 grams left. I had enough to print the advanced furnace, but there was a few other things that I wanted to print. I remember looking at, I think it was the IC chips and stuff that needed solder as well, and I knew I wasn't going to have enough for doing the automation side of it. I was pretty much going to copy initially copy Mike's way of doing it. Cows are evil. Just because I like the way his system worked, and then after that I was going to try and build upon it. That was the plan. So let's do, is it in this one? I think it's in the electric one, isn't it? Advanced furnace. Yeah. Look at that, loads of solder now. I'm happy with that. We are going to need some more copper in here at some point, which is fine because we've got loads of it over there. What are we lacking anything? We could do with some more iron in the system. Still, we don't use that much at the moment. Okay. Iron or copper at some point. So let's go get some more of that. We'll leave that running. Let's get rid of you, do a bit of tidying up while that's printing. And what we set at 300. Let's just do that. Right, that's all of that. Happy days. That is a load of silicone. That, all I'm looking at there, that is a load of glass. A load of glass and a load of plastic. Let's actually up this to 500 then. We'll do the silicone in a stack of 500. What am I doing? Was that 500 perfect? Oh no, there's another 150 there. Right, we'll take that round. That can go in the system as well. We'll put the other 500 up there. Oh, it's 200 up there. Right, might as well put all this in the system. Whoops. Butterfingers. Right, that can all go in. That can get turned off. How are we doing on power? 22 again. And we're running low on coal. So we are going to need to build a lot more solar panels. A lot more. Oh dear. I've got a power hungry base. Probably because I leave all the lights on. I leave everything running. Don't know if that's a bad thing. Okay, so do I go grab? I'll grab some more coal during the day. I know you guys hate it. You hate coal, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need shoots as well. Shoots. Before that flies away, let's place it. Now, is it going to have a problem with this water pipe being here? Yep, it is. So let's reroute the water pipe quickly. We'll have it go outside and along the back of the base. From what I saw on another video series, if a base needs 10k, oh, you need 25k. Yep, definitely another automation project. From what I saw in another video series, if your base needs 10k power, you need 25k in solar power. Holy damn. Well, let's go see what we're actually drawing then, shall we? At the moment, as we stand. So we are taking anywhere between, well, maximum of 8. Fluctuating, but we're going for 8. Okay. Oh, we could have actually checked that. Hey, what? Let's do network analyzer. See what we actually got coming in. I haven't got access to Right, I'm never too actually sure how to read this stuff. You'd round it up to 12k. So, where I'm pulling 20 at the moment, you're saying I should be... So, you're saying I should really be hitting, instead of... if I'm running 12, I should be probably hitting about 30. So I really need to be coming up with another 6. Required there is 25, yeah. Okay, so we need to build more solar panels. Oh, they actually look really cool. That I actually like. It's the first time I looked at them. That looks nice.
Hunger. Caution.
Right, where was I? Let's reroute that water. I'm gonna have to go grab some more coal. Otherwise, we are gonna run out of power while we're doing this. I don't think it does, because let's have a quick look. No, we're above 30. Oh, it does, because they're switched on. I'll tell you the easiest way to find out. Let's go check the wire outside, shall we? Right, let's grab this, and we'll grab this, so we can grab some coal. We'll check the wire outside, because the wire outside obviously comes in before the coal generator. We'll be able to see then what the actual solar's bringing in. I forgot that you... It's perfect you guys are here. You say you guys are... Some of you are new to the game, but some of the stuff you come up with is stuff I don't even think about. But I am no expert. Oh, I suppose because it's on the same network, it's going to read... There's no way of... I don't think there's any way of telling it unless I switch the coal generator off. No, there's no way seeing it before because it's on the same power grid now. Okay, we'll have to try and look at that once there's enough power, I suppose. Once that generator turns off. Let's grab some coal. Let's fill a bag of coal up. Oh coal, where are you? I think I've depleted this area. Disconnect the wire outside. That makes sense. We'll do that briefly. And then we get the coal. Let's just disconnect this one, shall we? Kill the base for 2 minutes. And toolbox. An APC on the power, on the cable from the power. I think I was making 9k. You might be right now you said that. And now I've got the wind turbines in, so let's just have another look. It's good memory you guys have got. A real good memory. Right, let's have a little butchers. Potential is 9. Actual is 1. Why are we only getting 1 in? Oh, is that because we only need 1? Right, so we have a potential of 9.2, so we need to get that up to... Wow. So we're going to need to triple the amount of solar panels we've got out here. If I'm understanding. So if I'm struggling on that now, we need to triple it. Happy days. Which is, we put another 10 in. I think we got... Where is we got? 13 that side. So we've got 23 at the moment. Yikes. Gonna need 70 odd out here. Jeez. Well, that's gonna be something to do. And not to mention, I'm gonna be constantly expanding the base. I can see now why you guys have such large solar farms now. For half the day, and then obviously you need to make more if you're going to be running stuff throughout the night. That makes sense. Right, do that. That's definitely gonna have to be thinking about. I'm gonna grab coal for now. Isn't it an Archie G. William? That's something in creative though, isn't it? I thought that's what some of the guys in videos slam down when they're making stuff in creative. No. Because don't they just provide like an infinite source of power? No, or are they limited? Where's the coal? There's coal. Where's the sun? There's our base over there. Well, if I actually think about it that way, then the coal actually does a really, really good of keeping my base running. When you think about it, if I'm literally only drawing in a third of the power I actually need, that's crazy. Okay, so if you were going to build something in creative that was needing more power, you'd have to do a different kind of generator. I suppose I didn't really want the iron, but I'll take it. The coal is using so much power. In what way? I'm just going to chuck this directly in. I was about to say the fuel generator, but I've heard it's a real nightmare to get it right because you have to keep it cold. Oh yeah, it's definitely the reason why the coal's going down, but it doesn't go down as quickly as you might think, or I haven't noticed it. For stuff like this, I should probably put a switch in here. Oh, mind you, I could just switch it off with this. Right, okay, save a bit of power down this. We're not using it, don't need it. We don't need it switched on, switch it off. Right, yeah, that's switched off now, but I can't actually see. There's probably no coal left in the system now, so we'll just chuck this one in direct. Because I don't need any of it upstairs at the moment. I've got tons of steel made up. I'll just load the system here. I had to put this extra chute in because I was having so much of it gather upstairs. I didn't need it. Didn't need it at all. Yeah, I suppose, and I did have 2 of them running. Which probably doesn't help. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep for now these, just in case we ever need to get the pressure up in that furnace. I can circle it this way. Yeah. Fine. That's fine. Right, where were we? We had solder. We had, wow, this is still going. Right, that's gonna take a while. Water pipe, we needed more pipe, didn't we? Bit more water pipe. Just to run. Will 7 be enough? I'll print a little bit more. A little bit more liquid pipe, just so we can rerun that liquid pipe I got round the back of the furnace. So, which is a better evening for coming along and checking me out stream? And is there any weeknights that you would like to see anything being played? Well, I've got you all here. Might as well ask the question. This is the first Saturday I've done now. I know previously I've done Fridays. And there comes the storm, so we should get a massive influx of power now. And also, if it comes to the community stream, which what day would be best for that, as it were, for those of you that would like to take part? Yeah, I was just thinking that. I just came over to go have a look. I can't see from here. It is bumping up. Maybe what we could do is build a second battery farm and then only have the second battery farm fill up off of the turbines during a storm, and then they can charge these ones. Check the output of the wind. Oh, that's going to take us a little bit to get out there. Quickest way. I don't want to go through the airlock. Get the tablet out. What am I doing? I can do it from in here. What am I doing? Let's rip this up. So it's the same as having so from the looking at it, that's getting the same reading all pretty much as when the coal generator was on. So those, I mean, I've got 3 basic turbines out there and the 2 big ones. So they are bumping the power up, considering the coal generator is off now. They are pushing that power up to the same point as having the coal generator running. That's interesting. I'm definitely going to build a coal turbine farm now, because it seems to be every, I don't know, 5 cycles or something, 4 or 5 cycles. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. That is going to happen. That is going to be a thing for sure. Right, let's get the water pipes printed. Might as well get a stack of them. You never know when you're going to need more. I'm thinking now. I'm definitely going to put that second battery array in. Would you... I suppose it'd be a bit redundant to have it charge the other batteries. You might as well just have the system feed off of it, right? Right, that should be enough of that. Right, let's get the water done. I don't think we're going to need any more regular pipe. We will need this as a cooling tank. We're going to need some more of this. Right, let's switch this off. Right. That sounds like a plan, Richard. That definitely sounds like a plan. Build like a little substation. Right, let's run this round. I'd have to experiment with that and see if it works out worth it. Oh, I can't wait to get this base sealed in and pressurized. We've got to build the captain's quarters. Chieftain's hold. Just set more batteries overall. Use them whenever you want. You won't lose power. 4 batteries of 4. Something outside. Well, the plan was down in that room to have at least between 8 and 10 batteries. Right, I've got to figure out where that water pipe comes out now. Right, it comes out there. So let's rip this up. And just like that, it's gone. Great timing. I'll get this down. Get this run through. And then we'll start building. Right, okay, so you actually dedicate a battery to an area. So in theory, I mean this room's going to take up a lot of... I've got this on 2 transformers at the moment. One over here, medium size, and one over the back there. So, would I dedicate 2 batteries for up here? I mean, that'd be a lot of wiring. I love you guys for all the input, but I hate you at the same time. I've got to say that. You just create more work. You just give me more ideas. Right, okay. Oh dear. Can we just concentrate on the furnace for a minute? Oh dear. Too much to do. Right. Let's see. Where should we have it? Let's have it here. What? You need electronic parts? Nobody told me this. This was left out of all the instructions. Dear. Oh, right. Let's go get some electronic parts then, I suppose. Hopefully I've got the necessary stuff. Oh yeah. Can't see you needing any advanced alloys to build it, because you won't be able to build the advanced furnace. I'm guessing you get them in here. Right, okay. That makes sense. So you just have 8 batteries, but it's not wired specifically. That actually makes sense. That makes sense the way you're saying it that time. When I first read it, it sounded like you had the 1 battery. That wire comes out, feeds into that room. 1 battery that goes into that room. But the way you're saying it is you just make sure you've got enough rooms to cover, enough batteries to cover each room. That makes sense. I can't remember how many it said I needed now. Is it just the 1? I'm not going up there to find out. Advanced furnace 2. 1 electronic part, 5 steel sheets, and a screwdriver. I think I got the steel sheets. Okay. The steel sheets. Okay. Was it just screwdriver? Screwdriver. Wait, hey, we're up and running. Now the question is, I should probably just hook it up to this one. Or run a separate... Oh no, I'll just run a separate power line off of that one. And bring it over. Right, that's how we'll do the power. We're going to need chutes. Input, output, output. So we need out. That's the input. Okay. You don't need to connect output to unless you melt it. No, I'm not going to melt the ashes, so that should be fine. Like I said, I'm sort of copying here from what I can remember. What Cows Are Evil did, so I wanted to have his tank idea that he had at the back here. I'll probably put it on the corner, out the way. Have it here, because I want to be able to sync that up so it shares the heat. Don't think he had a valve separating any of this out. Could be wrong. I know he had a valve actually somewhere which we can implement, which was the cooling system with the radiators. Something that I've sort of mimicked on the other side. We can get to that. We're going to need some more insulated pipe for that. Did we just power? Right, let's go get some more power. We're going to need to bring up some... What's next? We're going to need chutes. Frames. And power. Cabling. We're going to need to hook up somewhere. Where can we run power? Figure it out. No, so what I was thinking is do like a valve that we can hit up here or over here, similar to what that one is, that goes out to the radiators, and then hit a secondary one which will bleed the gases. If once the pressure gets too high in air, bleed the gases out into the system, or into a separate tank somewhere that will cool it down before it goes into the system. So maybe actually we can pump it down into here, into this one. That would be an idea, because that room is wide up to cool down that tank. That could work actually. But he does have a release valve from the tank to the vent on the side of his cab. Yeah, I've seen that, which is why I was talking about like having it dump down into this room that the generator uses, because then it will cool this down, and as soon as it gets to a certain temperature it will send it up into our filtration system. In theory, provided nothing blows out. Right, let's replace some batteries. Right, I want some pink heavy cable actually, because we're running a power line from the batteries per se. Have I still got the magenta? I have to probably print one, watch. Or I'm just going to cut one. I'll cut one, not a problem. We'll take the black heavy cable up with us. And any transformers we got. And we'll take steel frames and alright, let's put steel frames in. Right, so that's going to look like that. That's a good question. Do they have a limit? Where can we put this? Let's think. Probably bring the power cable around here so we could put it over here. Just do a little bit of welding. Get in there in a minute when we need to. Right, so in theory you'd have to set up another power room if you were getting it anywhere near 100 kilowatts, is it? Sorry, I knocked the mic there. 100 kilowatts, I think. Let's stick this bad boy up here. Probably gonna not need one this big. Trying to think. I just want to be on the safe side. Probably don't need a big one, but we'll run a big one anyway. I think it's 100. Let's have a quick look. Could tell us on here. A 100, yeah. So I can take up to 100 kilowatts. So I suppose if your system was about to pull 100 kilowatts, you'd build a second power room. I'm guessing. Right, let's we want to run that cable. We want to splice off of that one. Thank you very much. And we'll run out and along and down. That's what I want to do is nick some of that. Paint you up. Put you back.
Hydration critical.
Alright, let's put you back on. Cool. Perfect. Actually, we'll just run you that way. Yeah, I can't see. I mean, everything I've got running now is up to what? Oh, Paul, were we getting downstairs between 5 and 8? I know you said round it off to 12. But this base isn't gonna... I mean, it might need more power eventually, but it's not gonna get anywhere near 100. Oh, there's a cable there then. The way that's hooking up. What cable's there? Oh. Because the water's there. Silly. Alright, we'll run it along the window. But why is it not connecting? You're going to have to move over one. In fact, let's put it up. Out the way. Put it up and out the way. Those of you that are just tuning in, we're still trying to get a advanced furnace up and running. We've had some setbacks. We're just gonna have enough. Okay. That's that powered up. That's going to get main power from the power room. Let's have a little drink. Then, I'll tell you what can work. Is from here. This can come down. Come out here, along here. Placement is blocked. Okay, these might as well run off of that same network. When I upgraded, I don't think I mentioned it, when I upgraded all of my other areas up to heavy cable, I've sort of chosen black as the cables running off of the transformers, and then the pink, the magenta is the one that runs off of the main power, off of the power rooms. Just so I can, if I come across wires, I can easily identify what is probably what. I know some people probably even break down the wires depending on what box they're fitted to. But we're not going to do that. I do want to run a network cable off of all of these though, at some point. We're going to need to run one back from there up to here. And then we're going to need, should we have the valves here? We need one cooler and one flush. Tell you what, let's go get some chutes, because we need chutes. We'll go get a valve and a pump to pump that off. Because I don't, as cool as this is with the light up, I'm not too sure if I'm digging it. I'm gonna drink. I'm getting there. Thank you, Lady Grey. I'm gonna drink before we die. Let's get some shoots and get a few other bits. Dump off what we don't need. Right, definitely want 3 hours and 19 minutes. Let's say we'll go for 4 hours. Close to 4 hours, I think. You meant the whiskey. I'm going for the whiskey. I was just about to say that's going to be the last whiskey of the night. And we'll probably go up to... What time is it? Maybe we won't make 4 hours. It is 25 to midnight. Or maybe we'll go a little bit longer. Got an early-ish morning with the kids tomorrow. A little Easter egg hunt out in the back garden. So I can't be up too late. We've got some shoots there. Perfect. We're going to need some more though, I think. Let's drop off these for a minute. We are going to need some more insulated pipe. Pipe valve. That's going to go to radiators. Got enough consoles, wall coolers. Right, let's go get some more chutes. Grab that cable. And wait for that to tick around. Cheers, everybody. There we go. Right, you print away. We did... Oh, no, that's the extra red. Alright, let's see what this room's doing down here. It's still not coming all the way out. Or that tells me there's got to be a weak point in that room. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a leak. There's got to be a leak in that room. Let's switch it off and see if it goes up. Yeah. There's pressure getting into the room. From where? It's not from here. It's not from here. Where is it coming in? Everywhere's sealed, no? Unless it is over in this corner. Let's have a quick peek. Nope. Everywhere sealed. Okay, let's look at the particles. Let's just get this back on. Well, those are the particles coming down because the pressure is slightly higher up there. They seem to be going around to this direction. Now walls are airtight, right? Because these are just walls. What's under here? Nope. It's not that. Well, I'm stumped because I can't see unless I somehow missed something over this way. Nope. Interesting. I can't see where it's leaking from. Of course, I've got the network analyzer in. I can't see what the temperature is down there.
Hunger. Caution.
I think it was this one. Let's go shoot that off. Shoot that off. Shoots for days. Whoops. We'll get to that. Yeah, I haven't built any of it. Well, at least I've got enough chutes now to move that over there. And a few other things. Yeah, it doesn't... The temperature's up in here as well. I wonder, is there anything still caught in here when I switched it off? Nope. Steady air vent blowing air into the room and then go in and close the door behind you. Oh, I suppose it would try and escape then, won't it? Clever. Set it outward. Clever, clever, clever. We'll watch it try and escape, eh? Well, it seems to be going this way. If I'm... Is it going this way? There's some over there going that way. Seems to be coming this way. But this is a wall. That's a wall. That's a wall. That's a wall up there. I can't see how it would leak. blowing into the room now because we've set it up to blow into the room. But we were trying to pull out of it, and it got down to the last 1 kPa because we're trying to vacuum this room. But then it just said, nope, I'm not having it. I wonder if it's got anything... Shouldn't have anything to do with the voxel sticking through, surely. These are all walls, so they should, in theory, be airtight. I'm at a loss. It definitely seems to be going this way. It definitely seems to be going to this corner, but I can't see. Walls are airtight. It's cladding that's not airtight. Let's go get the thingamajig, the miner. Good old miner. Yeah, walls should, like all this wall in here should be airtight. I mean, I've used walls on my greenhouse build through there. It hasn't had a problem. I don't understand now. Okay, you're not going to let me do that. Let's take the wall apart and show it. Maybe it's a glitch. It's there. You dope. Right there, right where we didn't look up. Oh dear. Right, I need to put a wall there. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. Alright. You dope. It's around about here somewhere. Right, let's use a wall. And I think we need plastic for a wall. Oh dear, 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 dear. Right there. No, we shouldn't have that problem. We figured one thing out tonight. We figured a few, I think. We figured that a few people are interested in the escape room idea. We figured out... let's see. We discussed the electrolyzer problem. So I figured that out. I'm grasping now. What else have we figured out? We got solder. We made solder. Eventually. Yeah, I will wall up the sides at some point. It's just been a case of getting around to it. I tend to jump between room and room because, as you can see, I get easily distracted. from what I should be doing, or set out to do. So I tend to have 1,000,001 jobs going on at once, which happens in real life as well. Drives the missus up the wall. Progress. Slowly, slowly. Oh, did I see blue batteries? Wow, that's got to be a first. Those turbines and making a difference then. Right. So let's. Okay, when you're ready to settle down. Let's quickly take you apart, and take you apart. And drop you there. So, which one's which? That is output, I'm guessing. That's input. So, let's do input first. And we're going to do... Let's get this lined up. Never tell if it's lined up properly. That looks about right. Oh, what's... One sec, let me check. Ugh. Two rabbits are having a freak out. Well, one of them is. And then we're going to have the output over the side. Yeah, we got two rabbits. We've actually got two rabbits, two guinea pigs, one cat, all living under the same roof. Alright, let's get this wired up. I'm stuck on pipe. Right, that is that done. Now we need power for those. I'm not sure I'm gonna need data for this, but we shall hook it up anyway. Doesn't hurt not to. Right, so we've got power to there, power to there, power to there. We need to run... Let's run a cable while this is open. That's not how I wanted to do that. Because of that water pipe now. Can run it that way. That's not going to hurt anybody. And run it this way. we'll bring it down. Right, so we can get data read from there, and I'm going to want data read from them at some point. So, should we do that now? Let's wire them in now. Otherwise, we'll forget about that. Cool. We are getting there, slowly but surely. Right, vaguely from memory, he had 5 consoles, didn't he? He had 2 reading. Eventually, I'm going to set ones up to read these pressure and temperatures, as with everything else. But he had 1 hash display, 4 gas displays, 2 for the cooling tank, 2 for the furnace. Let's go get those hooked up. We don't need any more chutes up here. Let's chuck these in here. I've got here 5 consoles. Put this back. They are hiding. And we're going to need some more cable at some point. Hook the consoles up. Let's grab our hash displays and tie this up first. Hash display and gas displays. Plenty of chutes to reroute stuff now. Oh, these chutes actually can come in handy for the recycling. Because I'm thinking about having the dump bin here and to dump stuff down to recycling. So that will come in handy to go down to the 3rd floor down here. How much did I print? Wow. Damn. So 2 readouts. So you get pressure and temperature for the furnace, and then basically exactly what I've got on the other side. Let's quickly run up there. So on this side, where we've got a switcher on. So this one is just reading the cooling tank that we got hidden just behind here, and then this one is reading the furnace pressure and temperature, and then this will let us know what we're about to make in there. It's a hash display. I like it. I like being able to see readings of everything, if you can. So, and the guy that I'm sort of mimicking this off, is that's how he's got it set up. Once I set it up how he's set it up, I just want to have a play around with it and see if I can expand upon his original idea. Let's take on some fluids and some potato. It is, but it's not going to be directly connected. There's going to be a valve separating it, so I'm only going to flush that tank out as and when I want to. So I need to be able to see that reading of what's going on inside that tank, so I know when to flush it, but also if it's going to be sharing the temperature with the furnace, I want to know what the temperature is inside that as well. If that makes sense. But yeah, more so because I just want to know when I need to dump the tank. Although I probably eventually will just wire it up with logic to auto dump when it gets to about 30 megapaxos, and then we'll just dump it. I think the tank can hold 60. Right, so free gas. You don't need to. Oh, okay. I think he briefly did that in his original tutorial on it. He originally set it up to show the target pressure, I think. But then right towards the end, he changes it to show how much regents or whatever it is inside. So we need 4 of these. The only problem with these is they don't stack. It's annoying. Eh? Oh, we're gonna be out of iron because you damn shoots. The damn shoot stole all our iron. Jeez. Jeez. Good job we got iron. I forgot, shoots are like something that they're ridiculously priced at. I think it's free iron a shoot. It's got to be one of the most expensive basic material things you can get. Alright, let's set you up. I need to fill this in. Tools. Didn't bring the sheets up with me, did I? I left them. Go. I got one another box up there. God damn you. I'll bring the sheets up anyway. Right, I think it's safe we can put that one in now. Okay, so store that over there. Right, so we're going to have that like that, and then we can have Okay, we're gonna have gas. Gas. I just realised I'm gonna need some more consoles then. For the LED displays, I need 2 dials. Over-engineered to me. Yeah, you can. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get it done tonight, unfortunately. No, it's already gone midnight. What I would suggest, the guy I'm getting this from is Cows Are Evil. If you go search that on YouTube, he's got a video on it. He's got videos on lots of stuff, to be fair. But you're looking for his advanced furnace. He'll take you through the basic furnace all the way up to the advanced furnace. So that's the system I'm building. So I mean, if you wanted to get a better understanding of it, probably watch him. But once I've built it, I'm going to try and expand on it if I can. I would prefer to have a system where I just tell it I'm going to smelt a specific alloy and it does everything for me, as opposed to having to pick the pressure and temperature. I suppose it's just one step further, actually just saying I want to make astrolabe. You're probably right, you probably don't need it. I just like having it. I just like having everything on display. I mean, there's certain things like this room, for instance, where I've got these 3 active vents on. This room never ever, it stays like that pretty much when it's on, because these 3 vents pull so quick, it's redundant. Yeah, the advanced furnace is going to be done with computer logic. I've got it all pre-written down from his video. So I'm just going to copy his initial coding. But then after that, I'm going to start having to play around with it. Like I said, I want it to have it so I can just walk up to it and say, I want to make this super alloy or this basic alloy or even just this ore or whatever. And just have the furnace set itself up to the right temperature and pressure for me. Eventually. But I want to base it off of his code first, because his code works at maintaining pressure and temperature really well. And he is literally one to watch that he never ever misses. You've seen how long it took me to make solder. Messing about with that. He doesn't have that problem. That's why I have to give him props for that, and I'm not someone who's going to sit here and say, oh, I came up with this code on my own, because you all watch the same stuff as I do, no doubt. So you'll know if I'm just blatantly ripping someone. I forgot what I come down here for now. Hash display. Gone off on a tangent, sorry about that. I'll probably just get this stuff filled in, but I'll probably save. I'm probably going to have to finish this off in an episode, if I'm honest. Consoles, I believe, are for the LEDs. We got 2 of those, and we want 2 dials. They're switches, aren't they? Logic switches. Right, if I'm trying to think space this out a bit. We are running out of room. I know he has that right there. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with that. So maybe... definitely do one there. Mind you, we can go backwards. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, thank you. I know it is a game that is definitely underrepresented. I don't know whether to have this one higher. Have it there, to be fair. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Somehow gonna have to pull that through, that wire through. That wire's gonna have to go backwards through the gap. So let's quickly do this, otherwise I'll forget where I am with it. This one's fine because it can just go off to the side. These are fine. And right, we just need to pull a wire through there, I think. We might even be able to... Can I get it from here? Probably not. I'm not going to be able to go through that, am I? Where did I just run that bottom cable? Right at the bottom. I should be able to go under that chute though. Be able to get away with that. Just rip you out for a sec. Where did you just go? Alright, one sec. I'll have a look at what you were saying in a sec. I just wanted to know where that chute went. The chute's probably disappeared. Or it's got stuck in the system.
Jetpack low.
Probably gone in and around. Nope. Right, we're going to be missing a chute piece now. Where did it disappear to? How strange. Just disappeared. Right, so you were saying turn this console around. To be fair, I could just run it straight down now. I've ripped that out. Now I've done it this way, I might as well just finish it off. Oh no, I'm still not going to be able to go down, am I? I'm stuck. This one. Oh, okay. Can you have this? So you're talking about have this facing down. Do they self-write like the consoles, do they? Ah, okay. If they do that, then we'll change. We'll change a bit of this. I did not let it. I didn't think they did. But if they do, then we'll have that like that. That's not a worries. And we'll just add a battery. Just steal the battery out of this. 1% as well. What's going on? Right. Let's grab one chute while we're down there. Change this battery. I don't know why I'm still using small batteries, to be fair. Gonna replace this one still. With a small one. Right. So let's grab some chutes just to replace what we lost, and I didn't think LEDs. I know consoles self-write. I didn't think LEDs would. Tidy this one up. This one? No, it wasn't that one. This one. And right, let's put that like that. You can run straight down. And like that. You can run down. And LED can run that way. Happy days. Right, let's replace that chute that went missing. If the system gets clogged, we know why. There'll be a chute stuck in the system somewhere. Thank you for that. That helped me solve that. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We still need to so what do we need to finish up with? We need to box in the back to secure it off. I need some radiators. I need a valve to separate to the radiators. I need a dump valve to go down to the cooling tank down there. I then need to radiate the back out of there as well. And then we need to pull some volatiles and oxygen over. So I tell you what, just before we wrap up and go, I'm going to save the rest of that for an episode. Yeah, unfortunately, you're going to have to check that out because we have been going for quite a while now. And let's quickly change this over while we're here.
Jetpack critical.
And happy days. What we can do is just make sure that we're not actually losing any volatile downstairs. And it's not combusting. So we'll turn it off for now because I want to see what comes up into the pipe. Let's make sure this room is now vacuumed. That looks how it should be. I don't think we can read any more information off that. No, it's just this room. So that room down there should be vacuum now. I'll keep that on, just to make sure the pressure doesn't change down there. Actually, I'll tell you what, we can switch it off. Because we'll see if the pressure goes up when I dump this in here. And let's see. Let's dump this bag of volatile in and see what happens. Pressure's holding. Read off the pipe sticking out. You are the smart cookie. Yeah, so there's definitely nothing in that room now. We'll just do a quick pull actually. Yeah, 100% there's nothing in there. The belts come back out. Empty. Go in there for a minute. Right, let's go read. We're still getting some CO2. Which I don't know if natural to come off of volatiles, CO2. What's this? Paint. But now we're actually getting H2, which is what we want. Another bit of progress, guys. Thank you for putting up with it. We didn't get a whole lot. I don't know if we... what's actually in the tank? 4.7 is that? 4. Let's read the pipe right. 5.81 k-mol. I don't know how much fuel that's actually going to make. I'm probably going to need a ton of this. But like you said, it's probably because it's stretched out over the pipe network, I'm guessing. If I was to put a tap on it, like you said here, I'd probably get a better reading of how much is actually in the system. Which I'm guessing is what you were getting at. But at least the temperature's coming off nice and chilled. The only problem is the oxygen's not chilled. So that's why we'll probably need the radiators, and if that doesn't work, we'll need the cooling room to cool them down. I suppose, I mean, the idea is to turn this on and fill it up to, I suppose we can test it actually. We test it because we're not mixing yet. Let's do a little test. Let's put some power in here. Set this for, say, 10. Probably won't need that much. And then we'll say set. Say for argument's sake, we wanted 1 megapexo over this way. Should come over alright because it's cold. And that on. So that seems to be working. Good. The idea is I want to be able to store some in here, some in there, and then mix them. Yeah, back pressure. I think I need a forward pressure, don't I? I think I put it down wrong. I want the other one, don't I? Just a normal pressure regulator. This one. That's the one I want. Before I put it down wrong. It'll take a while to fill up, I think, but it gets the job done. I mean, I know the tanks are massive, but eventually when we build up more and more resources, especially once we get the automated ice rockets, the idea is to have these always filled with cooled gases and this to be filled to a certain number, so we never run out. That's my thinking behind it. We probably don't actually need these two. We could probably just make sure that the pipes are cooled down by the time it gets to here. That's what that sound is. Thank you. But yeah, I just thought it'd look cool this way around. Be interesting, especially once we get more supplies, more resources. And it's something that will happen slowly over time. I mean, yeah, temperature's dropping nicely, which is good. What's that filter saying? 82%, we're fine. Let's just paint this again quickly. Days. Cool. Yeah, I figured once it's mixed, having it stored at a decent level would work. So that is that. So look forward to a let's just pick this paint up before it goes to waste. Look towards the episode where we actually finish this off, and then we can start having a proper play around. Well, we just have to wait and see. No doubt there'll be an update at some point where everything goes bang. But hey, it's entertainment value. Yeah, and I'm just trying to. I basically want everything, atmospherics, everything to do with gas in this room, in this part of the base, and we'll see how it works out. If things go bang, then we'll look at readjusting. Okay. Let's see where we are. Let's put it on this one, shall we? And we'll do a quick save. Excellent. So, thank you all for coming out. It's been a pleasure having you all around. It's been entertaining as usual. We've messed about and plodded through stuff as we usually do. Hopefully I've made you laugh in certain bits. And yeah, this is the base. We're getting there. Like I said, next episode is going to be finishing this off, hopefully. And then I don't know what we'll move on for there. We definitely need to get actually, you know what, might do an episode then on building the wind farm, as it were, the batteries, and seeing how we can set that up. But I'm looking forward to this system and linking it all together. So again, am I going to need this output? I'm going to have this output here initially, just so we know it's all working. But eventually this is probably going to run back down to the printer room, out that way. And our lovely printer room's over there, all lit up. So as always, if you haven't done already, there's quite a few who dropped some likes on this. If you haven't already hit the like button and you've stayed here for the whole thing, please hit the like button. Helps me a lot. If you sat and watched and you're not subscribed and you've enjoyed what you've seen, hit the subscribe button. This is what we do. I try and stream once every week. I want to try and put it up to 2 times. And I did mention there's a few things coming to the channel. I want to do the community stream where we all build something together, and we got the escape room. I thought the lights went out then. Yeah, we got the escape room to do as well. So those of you that will be up for that, drop a comment on this video or any of the videos. Just let me know you'll be up for an attempt at that if you don't mind being filmed, and the rest of the community can laugh at you, although there is some smart eggs in here, so I don't know how good it's going to work out, because you'll probably just go, oh, this is simple, we'll just do this, and oh look, I'm safe. But we'll see. I'll probably just have to wait by the exit door with an assault rifle or C4. I'll have Wilson posted up with some C4 and blow you up as you try and get out. So, hopefully you enjoyed your evening. Have a good Easter weekend. If you're doing anything, enjoy it. And as always, guys, take care, and I'll see you soon.